Greetings, and welcome to Strange Days, a show where people are invited to call in, share their experiences with both the audience and the host. Our goal is to foster a sense of connection and understanding, allowing listeners to relate to the stories and feel less alone, also promoting broader awareness of different perspectives, while the host is available to provide thoughtful feedback and support to each caller. My name is Mac, and I'm your host, a disabled, neurodivergent, cisgendered gay man. While waiting for an audience to form, I've been playing through Stardew Valley exclusively on stream. If you want to call in or chat and need my full attention, I have no problem pausing the game, and if you're here for the gameplay or the vibes, that's okay too. But without further delay, let's play. How's everyone doing tonight? I hope you've had a great day. It's Tuesday. We are about to get a big old cold front moving across the whole country. That's super awesome, as it's already bloody cold out right now. But it's been a busy day. Busy, busy, busy. Had my in-person worker support group day today, and that was tons of fun. Had leftover lasagna, which was also good. Which will also be... What now? More... Oh, his wounded frog terraria, I guess. So, I mean, the lasagna turned out good. I think next time I'm going to try doing it, like, vegetarian, but not, like, vegan. So, like, we'll still have cheese and stuff. But I think I want to do, like, a vegetable medley instead of meat. I wonder if he'll get lonely, though. Sebastian just wants frogs. What a weird guy. Why not start a frog sanctuary? A haven for frogs and toads who can't make it on their own? Not a bad idea. It'll be fun. I'll spend a lot of time on the computer, so it's nice to have some real physical hobbies. I might even try my hand at frog breeding. Ooh, tadpoles. Oh no, he's making a break for it. Slimier, they're not slimy. Judgments. Okay, so now starts the rushing around part and trying to figure out what to do to make more money. Because I am still on the money-making side of things. Right. Let's see. Who can I drop gifts on to improve my heart ratings? Wizard and George. Wait. Did I? No, I don't need those. Demetrius, George, and the Wizard. So I need a strawberry and a leek and nope. And a shadow thing, void essence. Okay. So So hopefully this time I don't eat the strawberry randomly, because that'll be an inconvenience. All right, and that, okay, so that finished him. So Demetrius is done. Now I need to go drop off the leak with George, and hopefully that will finish off George. Whoosh. Excuse me. Meow. Driving past all this. Whoosh. Some more whoosh. Whoosh. Meow. Hey, George. Aw, that's sweet of you. I brought a gift. And that completes George. Now to go do the wizard. But that's a big long trek, so horse it is. Because I still don't have a teleport rod. And I think I'm going to end up buying the teleport rod before I buy the golden clock, even the golden clock is... Who's watching the baby? Oh my gosh. Such an irresponsible parent. Not that I'm much better since I too am ignoring the baby, but hey. I am technically the due parent, so like... You know, honestly, we were probably not the best choice for adoptive parents. I can't believe the adoption agency was like, yes, these parents will do. One is a farmer and is never home, and the other one is... I don't know. Wanders off at the drop of a hat. Like, he just wandered off the house. Like, where are you going? So I need to max Willy still. Like, my job is to make money, care for the house, care for the, farm. He's the one who filled out the adoption paperwork and was like, yes, we need a baby. And then he's just like, I'm going to go for a walk. I'm going to go for a motorcycle ride. And I'm like, where are you going? You have a baby to care for. I just don't even know what he's thinking. I don't know. I don't know. I don't. Clearly he lacks the, like, maternal paternal instincts or something. I don't know. Like, it'd be fine if we had, like, a au pair or something that was sticking around to take care of the baby, but we don't. Unless he got one that I don't know about. But I'm pretty sure we don't. 'Cause I'm pretty sure I'd know about it. Okay, Willy is into diamonds. Yes, Willy likes diamonds. And Leah is done. Ugh, Kent only likes this. Like anything else that I can provide, because like the bowl of nuts is just so expensive. Fiddlehead risotto. I feel like I can make that these days. Oil, garlic, and fiddlehead fern. That I can probably make more cheaply now. Or not. What am I missing? That I'm missing the oil. Oh, not the Stardew tea. Nope. That's truffle oil. That's regular oil. The garlic is what I'm missing. Ugh. I'm gonna need to plant some more garlic. But thankfully it's pretty quick to grow and pretty inexpensive. Alright, go ahead, risotto. Alright, and then Leo just likes mangoes because he's basically just a tropical bird at heart. And we're off. Whoosh. Now I just have to go find the army vet. Unless he is at the beach, he's usually around here somewhere. Unless he's in his house. Yep, there he is. Oh, no, damn it. I just had it pulled up. That's too far. One more heart to go. Okay, so he's almost done. Run, horse, run! Now I need to find the fisherman. Give out diamonds like they're candy. Diamond for you. Still not finished with him, apparently. And then now I have to go find Leo. I don't need clams. And hopefully Leo is just hanging out with Linus. I'm kind of glad I didn't, upset Linus by asking him to move onto my farm. Even though in my head, onto my farm was really just me asking him to move onto my property and not asking him to, live on my farm proper, because that's not what I would ask him to do. Because I know that's not what he would want to do. He's not that kind of person. Ugh. Leo's still not maxed out. All right. I still need to give Vincent more, so I need to go get another pink cake to give to Vincent. Because that's how you appease children and make them your friends, is you give them whole giant cakes. That seems pretty normal. Nothing odd about that. Actually, hold on to the fiddle fern because I'm going to have to make another one of those. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Cake. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Vincent, and then Haley likes coconuts. Jas also likes pink cakes. Checking. Yes, she also likes pink cakes, so I'll just grab another one of those. And a coconut, and go find those people. I'm gonna go south though, because Jas lives with Marnie or Marley, and usually if she's not out, she'll be in the house, and so she might already be indoors. Also, did I already finish gifting her this week? Yeah, I did, so I didn't technically need the second pink cake. Oh! Oh well. Nothing I can do about that now. And Vincent's not in his room, which means he's probably off with the kids somewhere. So, well, there's Sam. So he's not with his brother. Are they in the museum? Nope, not in there. What kind of trouble are they up to? Nope. It's Alex. Oh, there's one of the people I'm looking for. One more heart for Haley. Wonder if they were out playing in the forest. Oh, there he is. And I bring you cake. Just need to get Jas's hearts up, and I should finish unlocking the thing that I need to unlock, but I have to wait until the week's out. But that means that the next set of hearts I need to work on are Sandy, Caroline, and Emily. Oh, I need to work on so many people I still have to finish getting their hearts up. Man, these people are so just in need of stuff all the time. All right, clearing out the barn reserves, because that way I can hopefully pack in some more monies. Because I think it's 2 million for the teleport wand, but I can insta-teleport back to the farm. But then I still need 2 million for the golden clock, which is what I need in order to get perfection, which I have to place on the farm in order to stop all the debris and detritus from appearing on the seasonal transitions, despite what Trigger keeps saying about it being a party. Guess he's not paying attention. Okay. Right, and then I need chili pepper. Because Shane, whatever his name is, the really cantankerous lives at home guy, lives just down here, and I can drop that off before it gets too late. If he were at home, but he is probably at the bar, now that I think about it. He is not a go home and be there on time kind of guy. He is a stay up late because I don't do... Oh, more story stuff. Hi, I'll take your order in a few moments. What makes you think I'm here to order? I was here looking for someone. Hello, Mac. What a pleasant surprise. I was just stopping in to relax after an 8-hour writing session. Bartender, 2 of your finest ales, please. There you go, sir. To your doom? Wow. To Pelican Town, sure. To a harmonious future for the community. What a virtuous idea. Here's to Pelican Town. Glug, glug, glug. Strong stuff. Good thing I wasn't trying to go in there or anything. Because I have the internet. That's how I know it's your favorite. I can't believe I have to actually score on these things, and apparently score well. I don't usually mind mini games, but I just don't like these like twin stick shooters. I'm not very good at them. And the fact that like the game has achievements bound to them sucks. I didn't even touch him. Wait, what was that thing? So, like, the game doesn't even explain what those things are. Like, how am I supposed to know? How do I know that I can touch a thing and not die from it? It seems very unfair. And I feel like I did better when I had the, like, pseudo collaboration with What's-Her-Face. Again, like, he barely, like, wasn't even close enough to really touch me. And I don't even know what the money is for. Other than something that I need to go and collect. And I don't know, like, why. I also don't get precision angles. It's very, you know, like, monotone. See, again, like, I didn't even... Like, I got so close to them, but they didn't touch me. And then other times, like, they don't get close to me, and it's considered, again, like... What is considered touching here? So not cool. Oh, right trigger activates whatever's in the square. Okay. But I still don't know what the little bear things are. Like, do I need to capture them? Do they give me boosts? Like... Come on, he didn't even touch me. Oh, this is so messed up. At this rate, I might as well start over. Like, he didn't even touch me. What level do I have to get to on this thing? 13 or more levels. Oh, you've got to be kidding. Is it in total or like all in one run? Well, you know what? I cleared a couple. We'll see what happens. So we'll go home and do a sleep and we'll refresh and find out. Because that's going to frustrate me. Because if it's like in one run, I'm going to be really kind of annoyed. Really isn't going to cover it, actually. I think that's going to really cheese me. Gonna cheese my crackers. Oh, baby's all leaning up on the side of the crypt today. Oh, look at that. I can interact with it now. Hooray. I can start earning relationship points with the small thing. Because, you know, it's important. It's important that I forge relationship with the small rewarding thing. Baby. 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 Yep. Baby. Fiddlehead risotto. Alright. So I need a diamond for Willy. And then I got the risotto for Kent. And then I need the mango for Leo. I need a coconut for Haley. And then I guess Caroline. Ugh. She's a green tea girl. Would you stop? And why can I not make it? What am I missing? Make green tea. Are you? It's made in a keg. Why? See, this is where I draw the line in this game. Green tea is made in a keg. Come on. This game, I swear, it's gonna test my patience with certain aspects of it. Alright, so I guess today we tropical curry or something because I have that somewhere, I'm sure. Actually, I have a fish taco. She can have that. She likes fish tacos. Like, I get that the tea leaves need some degree of fermentation, but like, come on. Okay. So that was Caroline, and then I need to do Emily. Emily is... She is Gems. Nope, Gems. Marine. And then Marnie. I think Marnie is just Diamond. Basically. So Diamond for Marnie. Jody and Pierre. Jody is also a diamond. Pierre is... Pierre is... Oh, Pierre is also a narrow putz. It's fried calamari. He's gonna get a rabbit's foot because I'm not fighting with that. But I need to start getting on top of that because I'm not fighting with it. Maru is strawberries, just like her dad. Clint is also gems and metals. So he also can be happy with an aquamarine. Elliot likes duck feathers. Duck feathers. Sam. I don't remember what Sam likes. It's been a while since I've interacted with him. Oh, he likes the cactus fruit. Abigail. I was giving her amethyst, but I'm starting to run low on it. By low, I mean low-ish. I've still got plenty. She can have it. Fine. Penny. I saw so many people online like romance Penny, but like, I don't know. It's odd. Diamond or emerald would be for Penny. Diamond it is. And Shane is already maxed out. So let's go find people. How? Oh, because I already maxed him out. And again, he's leaving the baby behind. Yeah, Harvey's already maxed out. And Vincent's already max. There's already contacted this week. Other than shopping, where we only have like the one store here. And then Emily. Pretty sure, yeah, she's aquamarine. Pardon me while I help myself to your room. And Jody was on my list, right? Yes. Her items were Leah. Always get her and Jody mixed up. Diamonds. I swear, I'm not trying to steal your wife, my dude. Oh, I'm not cheating on you, I promise. Where does Caroline live? Oh, I think she's the wife of Pierre. And Pierre is getting the rabbit's foot because he is the picky squid boy. Well, there's another person I was looking for. Purple hair, purple stone. And there's Caroline. She gets the fish taco. Oh, another video cinematic-y thing. I found Pierre's secret stash. Whoa, I wasn't aware that Pierre was into the electric lettuce. Surprise! I wasn't snooping. I wasn't looking for your adult novelties. Quick, give it to me. Promise me you won't tell anyone about this. I mean... your wife deserves to know about it, but because of the purposes of the game, I really need to know if it's gonna hurt your relationship with me. Because I really don't want to spend more time trying to bolster it. Because that's the appropriate thing to do. Yeah, that's what I thought. See, I also don't know what the stash is. Like, what is the secret stash? Because I feel like that is also critical to know. I already gave her a thing today, right? Yeah, okay. Get around that. I gotta go find Maru to give her a strawberry. It's ready. Not yet. Oh. See, I just think that he's a little weirdo, but he means well. And I'm glad to be part of it. Only we all had birds to build us tree houses to live in. Okay, so that's Maru. And we're off. Still got to swing by Clint, and I've got to swing by the Fiddlefern Risotto guy, whose name I can never remember. Sam's father. Wait, I also got to stop and talk to Sam. He wants the that. And Sam's dad's not here. Of course not. Why would he be here? Where is he hiding? Well, I guess I'm going to go stop by Willie to drop off another gem for him. I've also got to see if the author is in so that I can give him his duck feather. And of course not. Why is nobody ever in their houses? Oh, I wonder if they're at Ginger Island. That is probably where they are. Okay. So expensive. What? I have to be outside to use it, I bet. That's going to be really annoying. Oh, no, it just doesn't activate the way I thought it did. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Okay, move your butt. Move, 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 and teleport. Nope, not here either. Okay. Oh, the author was there. Caught him out of the corner of my eye just as I was teleporting out. Okay. Who needed the last of the aquamarine? I don't remember who got that. Oh, I bet that was Clint. Okay. I mean, maybe it wasn't Clint because I feel like I wouldn't have given that to Clint. I feel like I would have given him a... No, he doesn't take diamonds. Okay, no, that definitely would have been Clint then. But he is not in his house again. Bugger. He wasn't at the beach, was he? I'm not out of my mind. No, he wasn't at the beach. And he's not already at the... Where the heck did he have gone? Oh, hush. Got some free mushrooms out of it, my dude. Oh, come on. Willie's done. Where would he have gone? I don't know where he would go. Like, he doesn't go places except on the event days, as far as I know. So, like... Oh my god, he just appeared in here. You little bugger. Okay, so that's that. And there's Marnie. Of course not. She's too obsessed with her romantic interlude. Marnie was died, I'm sure. Yep. Diamonds. And then... All right. I need to go swing by Leo. He is done. Vincent's is still waiting. Haley is maxed out today. Or this week. Penny is also someone I'm looking for right now. That's not Penny, is it? Oh, that's Leah. So... And Penny was... a diamond. Okay, so that's what the last diamond's for. That's Penny. Okay, now I can go see about Leo. And that should be my last drop-off before we can turn in for the night. No, no. Oh, come on, game. Hope I didn't just screw things up. Oh. So he doesn't need it? I hope. Fish. Doesn't make any mention of vegetables. I hope it's just treated as neutral. I hope. Because I really don't want to like backpedal on that, because that would just be really annoying. But I suppose I don't really have a lot of choice other than rewinding the day, and I've already done so many gifts today, so I'm not doing that. I'd rather expend a Star Drop Tea to like rectify it if I have to. It's been okay. I mean, not super chatty, obviously, but you know, it's been all right. I've been busy, being all, you know, like gifty and trying to get people to, you know, like me, really like me. Oh, I gotta go clear the greenhouse. Oh no, that's fine. As I've always said, like the stream isn't super like pressure. Everybody's chill. It's, you know, if you chat, you chat. If you don't, you don't. It is what it is. People have lives. They drop in, they drop out, you know, whatever. Yeah, it's perfectly fine. There's no reason to feel pressure. I'm here if people need me, and if they don't, they're welcome to show up if they need someone to talk to, and if they don't, they can tune in, tune out, hang out, whatever. It's what they need it to be. If you just need it as background noise, it's background noise. If you need it to be something more, then it can be something more. Don't even stress it. Because in part, the stream is really just something that I need to do with my time, and so here I am. I just feel like I need something to do, and I feel like I could do something to help others to do it. So here I am. I mean, yeah, it is, but, you know, it's not about the nobility of it. It's just about being who I am and being here for people who need someone to talk to. And if there's no one who needs to talk tonight, that's fine too. I'll be here for the stream, and then I'll tune out when the night's over or when I need to go to bed. All right, let's see. I need to do Caroline. Which is the green tea. I already have that queued up. Emily, which is another aquamarine. Marnie, which is another diamond. Pierre. No, she's not Caroline Decker from Corpus Christi. Marnie gets a diamond. And then Pierre gets a rabbit's foot because I'm not messing with fried calamari. Jody gets, I think Jody is also a diamond. Yeah, Jody's also a diamond. Maru is strawberry. Always love it when they're inexpensive exchange rates. Maru. Clint is also... Ooh. Yeah, Clint is also a aquamarine. And then the writer is another duck feather. And Sam. And then Abigail. And then Penny was... Penny also a diamond? Can never remember what Penny likes. Don't know why. I just don't interact with her very often. Penny is also a diamond. Okay. And then that's that. Okay. Let's go. drop off these last gifts, which should... Oh, it's a festival day. That's gonna complicate things. Festival days always complicate things. I don't like the egg festival because I always have to find stuff and I never feel like I'm fast enough. Because, like, it's an egg search, but then I also have to be quick about it, and I have to find stuff, and I never feel like I'm good enough at it. And I feel like it'd be so much better if I could just, like, front load the search. If I could cheat. I also feel awkward that it's an Easter egg hunt, but they're making me participate as, like, a farm owner. Like, it's weird. Like, I don't even know why I'm participating, but then, like, Sebastian isn't. Like, what is that about? Doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. See, it wasn't me. And that was the whole festival. Everybody pack up your crap and go home. It's 10 p.m. Instantly. Poof! 10 p.m. Just in case you had plans, too bad, go home. Like, I just hate that, like, the whole day gets ruined by festivals. You thought you were going to do stuff today? Nope, not today. And everything is locked. Even though I have the town key so that I can open the doors because I literally have a key to the buildings, but nope, not today I don't. Everything's magically locked. By literal magic. Because I have keys to the buildings. Like, the keys to the doors. I have those. Not today I don't. It's magically locked. Because reasons. Okay, oh, and then tomorrow is Haley's birthday. Super. Now, I don't remember if the week restarts on... Yep, the week restarts on Sundays. So awesome. Great. That is super not what I clicked. Why can't I get my kiss? What the hell? Fine, didn't want to kiss you anyway. Be that way. Calico Desert Festival. Okay, that's nice. Usually not all that entertaining. Ooh, lucky day. Except for the rain, that's not very lucky. Okay. So I need a coconut. And I need to replace the diamond that I just spent. I mean, I need to do a lot of things because the week restarted, so... I need to do the Fiddlefern Risotto. Kent. Diamond, Fiddlefern Risotto. I honestly need to purge everything out of my inventory because the week restarted, so none of it makes sense anymore. No, not what I meant to click. Oh, I didn't know I had some of that made. Hash browns. So I need a diamond for Willie, and I need the fiddlehead risotto for Kent. And then I need the mango for Leo. Let's just double up since I already know that that's not going to be enough for Kent, because he is stubborn like that. Leo. Harvey's already at max. Vincent. So I'm going to need cake. Cake. Leo, Max, Vincent, Alex. Haley's got a coconut. Caroline is the green tea, which I already have. Jas is also a pink cake. Because what child doesn't love just a big pink cake? Emily is aquamarine, and Marnie is diamond. Here, rabbit foot. Jody is also a diamond. Maru is a strawberry. And Clint is an aquamarine pink. Aquamarine. I know, it's just the fact that like I'm baiting them with cake. Like Elliot, duck feather. Sam is, well, grab the duck feather first. And then Sam is the cactus fruit. Abigail is the amethyst. And then Penny. Penny's a... Penny is just so non-memorable. I don't know what the problem is. I can't remember her for the life of me. Is also diamond. Okay. Nope. I so borked that up. I'll just keep the stack of diamonds on me then, because I screwed it up. And then Shane is hot pepper. So that was Pierre. Now I need to find Caroline. There she is, hanging out in the kitchen with Abigail. There's some green tea. Abigail. And there's your purple stone to go with your purple hair. Because people are so simple. But now I want to go check the bookshelf and see if his secret stash is still there. Well, it doesn't seem to be, but Not that I was able to detect it last time when I checked manually, but hey, whatever. Such a rainy day. All right. Birthday girl. Oh, I know, the rain is so terrible. Coconut! So weird. These people, some of them are just so weird. Well, this house is empty, especially for a rainy day. I don't know where they would have gone. Oh, I wonder if they're at the beach. In fact, that seems kind of sensical, really. Okay. And then the writer. And then the fisherman. I have to go pay him with diamonds. Everybody gets plied with diamonds. If only diamonds could be this easy to find. And yet still be valuable. All right, and he gets a hot pepper. And then, actually, I'm just going to poof. Because then I need to go and drop off strawberry tomorrow and the wow, my brain is not processing that word. Mango. That's a word. Words are hard. This way. Okay, now to go see if that family is, in fact, on Ginger Island. I'm hoping that they are, because if they aren't, then I have no idea where they are. Ahaha, I knew it! And then you would like this one. And then you would like this one. No. No. Give it to the small child. I don't know how hard that was. I mean, seriously, game. I was clearly trying to give it to the child. Okay, so Kent is done. Leo is not. Vincent is not, but past where I technically need him to be at the moment. I still need Jas one more heart higher though. What is Jody's? Jody a diamond? And bring anything for her? I should have, because I thought I had something for everyone. Jody is a diamond, so I do have a thing for her. Now, Garrett was on his way out, so. Wait, did I not give Penny something yet? Because Penny's a diamond, right? I thought I... Yeah, I have a diamond for her. I mean, I have diamonds for everybody, but... I thought I ran into her. I mean, I honestly shouldn't have to give her any gifts. I bought them a bloody house. Of which she's not even in. Where is she hiding? Next to the Calico Warp statue. How does she stand near the Calico Warp statue? Oh, that's spring 16. Not now. Oh, okay. So, right one. Oh, okay. So she's probably at the museum then. or not. I don't know. Where are these people? Like, they are not in normal places. Oh, she was hiding on the couch. So... and then I need... Nope, that was the wrong teleport totem. So much for a lucky day. I'm picking the wrong teleport totems. Okay, so then back home. And hopefully the greenhouse is ready for a cleaning. Nope. Still not ready. Okay then. I mean, not that it's hopefully ready, it just sort of feels like it should have been, but... oh, I forgot I already upgraded the barn. I still need to build another silo. I mean, I still have 2 more seasons before I need to worry terribly about it, but... it's like I have plenty of time. It's not like super urgent anymore, but, you know, should probably get on that. All right, and 2 milks, 1, 2, and eggs. Nope, too many. Okay, so those are all running. I can now deposit the last of this fiddlehead risotto. Everything is processing and cooking. Baby is asleep and not hopefully dead. Birthday's coming up. You gotta walk like that. That just gets in the way. Okay, doing a sleep. All right. Oh, more mail. Red plate cooking recipe. Oh, still more mail. More junk. All right. So that reminds me to refresh my to-do list. Oh, I totally have been forgetting to check my other farm to pull all the crops. Oh, I hope the weeds haven't overtaken it. I'll be so mad if they have. I mean, it'll totally be my fault, but I'll be mad. Oh, I haven't taken it yet. Okay. So, I need to adjust the rhubarb then. So that's 10, 14, that, and that's that. Okay, so that'll complete that. Red plate is red cabbage and radish. I don't have any more red cabbage, which is unfortunate. Do I have any more red cabbage seed? That is also a no. Then off to the store I go. To go buy some because bleh. Now, am I in the middle of a festival where I can't buy stuff again? It's gonna be really annoying. Okay, good. Because I always find that frustrating. Like, oh no, there's a multi-day holiday event thing, shenanigans going on. Too bad you can't do any shopping. Grumble, grumble, grumble. If only all the businesses didn't shut down just so that everybody can go to a thing all at once. It's sort of one of those things that I don't understand as a nation why like we collectively celebrate a singular holiday. Like a nation shuts down for a holiday. And like if people forget things for said holiday, who's going to be open to help them? It just doesn't make any sense why everything shuts down for said holiday. Like, I don't know. It's odd that everybody's sort of mandated to shut down for specific holidays. Because as a country, we shut down for Thanksgiving, Christmas, like Christian holidays, but we make accommodations for other faiths. But why as a country do we shut down for like these holidays? We expect businesses to close, banks to close. Why? It doesn't, like, it doesn't make a whole heck of a lot of sense. It's one thing if people have the faith and they're expected to be able to have those days off, sure, but it doesn't make a lot of sense that the country itself comes to a screeching halt. And I mean, even the industry decided that these companies should start closing down for those days in order so that people could share them with their families. Which I understand, that's inclusiveness, and I get that, but I don't understand, like, the point. I mean, the togetherness, sure, but I don't know, it just seems odd. But they encourage sort of that mentality where they try to get everything to sort of shut down. Like, I understand that everything, like, not everything shuts down, but they do try to maneuver toward it, and there is a culture of that where they want it to be that way. Like, even the idea of like Thanksgiving Day, Christmas Day, they don't think that businesses should be open, but my argument is there are people who make mistakes, and there are food deserts, and families who struggle, and it's not always convenient for them to be able to get everything that they need when they need it, and they can't always plan in advance. And so making sure that every store is closed on the holidays is not ideal. It would be nice to think that everyone should be home with their families, but if you forget a can of cranberries, or you forget the gravy, or you weren't able to afford the gravy until the day before, and you were working 3 jobs and couldn't get to the store, that's unfortunate. So someone should be at the store on the day of, making it available to the people who weren't able to get the money until right before to go to the store to get food and the gravy and whatever. It's very narrow-minded to think that everybody has that. But it is inclusive to think that everyone should have the opportunity to spend it with their family. But I think that we should make it optional. It shouldn't be mandatory. We should make it so that we should make it beneficial for people to be available. Like when I worked for a company, you got time and a half for working on the day of a holiday. But it was voluntary. People volunteered for that posting. But as the years have progressed, they've been trying to make it more and more common. They've encouraged companies to take that position. And I just feel like it should become more common to be like, hey, we're going to try and be open for the holiday. If you don't have any plans and you'd be willing, we're paying time and a half. Like, it shouldn't be like, I don't know. I think companies could do more to encourage people. Not make it law, not make it required per se, but I think that, I don't know. I just think that companies could do better. Oh no, I definitely feel like it's been the opposite, but I just think that companies could do better. I think that these mega companies could be doing more for the employees and less for the frickin' fat cats at the top, but these CEOs are getting way too many kickbacks at the expense of what they could be doing to better the company as a whole. But that's just my perspective. And then Carolina's green tea, which I don't have, but I do have fish taco. And I have cake for, I need daffodil. I have the aquamarine, the rabbit's foot. Rabbit's foot. Diamond. Jody is also diamond for coffee. Yep. Diamond. Margaret. Strawberry. Clint is an aquamarine. Elliot is duck feather. Duck feather. Abigail is the amethyst. Penny is diamond. And then chili pepper. I need to go indirect with the baby because babies. I wonder if it's working multiple times or if it's just the once. Nope, it's not even more than once. It's not even just... Oh, wow, I spent like all day prepping for travel to the desert to get... Okay, so fish taco. Boop. And that's Penny. She gets diamond. And that's Leo. But I also don't know what Leo sells because he's relatively new. Ooh, wallpaper. Oh, I'm not going to get to it in time. Tropical curry. Hey, Casual, how's it going? I'm doing all right. It's been a busy day. Daffodil. Oh, I did not grab a coconut like a fool. Good busy. It's just been busy running around because I had a meeting with the with my work support group in person, so they had a last minute change of location, so I had to go. This month it was supposed to be all at the local library, and so I usually walk to that one, but they changed to a nearby town, and so one of the people that I catch a ride with had to pick me up and take me. But otherwise, it's just been busy because morning stream, and then that, and then I had the online work support group, and then that the in-person one. So it's just been busy. Everyone here? Oh, there's nobody else. Well, I guess I'll go back again. Bow, bow. So the company that I worked for, they had what's called a reduction in force, which is basically a sizable layoff. And all those people that got laid off formed, well, not all of them, but a large portion of those people got together and formed a support group to help each other kind of navigate being unemployed and, you know, help each other kind of acclimate to either being unemployed or finding work, and kind of just be there for each other. And that's what we're kind of doing, is that, because it sucks, the whole unemployed thing. And so the company has been, so the company I worked for is primarily national, like it's nationwide, but it does have some international components to it. So where I live is one of its primary hubs. And so there's a large contingent of us here. But because of the national and international component, there are a lot of people elsewhere. So there are people who meet online so that we can help support each other. And so that online group meets Tuesdays and Fridays right after my morning streams, oddly, which is why the morning streams on Tuesdays and Fridays is usually only about an hour long so that I can attend those meetings. And then the local group here meets Tuesday afternoons, and we meet in person, and they meet at the local libraries. We talk about ways, so mostly the group, we honestly spend a good half an hour gossiping about the company, about the state of things, how many layoffs there have been, and what's going on with the company. So the company has had several rounds of layoffs. The state of the executive team and what they're doing, contracts and whatnots have been going on. But we've also been talking about how and where people have been getting jobs, where they've been looking for work, the easiest or best ways to file for unemployment, looking at how to become an independent contractor, filing and forming independent businesses, LLCs, looking at certifications and licensing, just basically pooling our knowledge bases and sharing our experiences. But it's also a way of keeping ourselves accountable. It's motivational, really, and it's been super helpful. Honestly, I feel like had I not found these people outside of the layoff, it would have been a lot harder for me to stay motivated to keep looking for work. But this is just a reminder of what I loved most about the company I worked for. It wasn't the company itself. It genuinely 100%, well, 90% of the reason why I loved the company was the people. It wasn't the company, it was the people. They're fantastic. And I genuinely feel like the company is losing so much of their magic, of what made them special, in their layoff, because it's the people that made them special. But yeah, it is absolutely fantastic, because of all of the people in these support groups. So I was only at the company for about 3 years. In all of these support groups, in all of them, the in-person and the online, I know and have ever known in my entire time at the company, at the support groups, one of these people. I've only known one of them previously. And they're all fantastic people. The woman who gives me a ride, she didn't know me from Adam when she offered me a ride. So I was at one of the meetings. She's like, hey, so I heard you don't have a car. And the meeting that's coming up is not going to be here. Do you need a ride? I was like, oh my gosh, really? That would be amazing. And so like, yeah, these people are fantastic people. They are so amazing. That's why they're so amazing. I think that the magic that was at the company I worked for is these people, and I hope that they bring that magic wherever they go. I hope that it travels with them and they bring that magic wherever they travel, to the companies that they work for, and that it distributes, that I hate to use this language, but I hope that it infects, that it just spreads out everywhere and it becomes part of the culture at wherever they go, because it is fantastic. It's unlike anywhere else I've worked because they're so supportive, these people. I love them. It's the thing that broke my heart when I got laid off, because they're all wonderful people. And I genuinely want to work somewhere like that, with that kind of culture and those kinds of people. And I want to work somewhere like that again. And I'm just so worried that I'm going to find some place that's not like that. And I guess that's the toss of the dice. That's the RNG of it, I suppose. But I'm going to try. That's why I keep applying. But I'm also looking at the companies that I apply to. I want to find some place that has that kind of positivity. Even if I can't know the work culture and the people that are there, I want to find a company that has that kind of mentality, though. Yeah, I hope so too. And even if I don't, I want to be the person that brings it, though, if I can't find a place like that. But I still want to find a company that has that positive impact still, because the company I worked for still had that sort of motto. Their intention was positive. Because I don't want to have negative impact on the world, whatever I do. I can't have that on my conscience anymore. Like I just don't. It's got to be positivity. Like, that's just how I am. I mean, I'd like to think it's people like me, but there are people who are doing so much more. I do what I can where I can, but there are people who do significantly more. I feel like what I do is a drop in the bucket. It's a drop, but if enough of us put a drop in, we can move the tides. It's funny. At one point, I commented about not feeling like I was contributing enough to the movement in LGBT efforts. And because I have my own issues, I have, my chronic issues, and someone pointed out that it's not a matter of being out there marching and having all the money you can put into it and all this other stuff. Sometimes it's just doing a little bit where you can, when you can. And if enough people put in what they can, where they can, it's enough. And so that's what I'm trying to do, is where I can and when I can, I put the effort in. So when I have the money, I donate where I can, and when I can, I just also try to make sure that I make the proper commitments. It's why I have specific charities that I give to, and why I don't give to charities that I'm unfamiliar with. Because there's so many scams, there's so many false organizations, people trying to dupe you. I'm just very careful about where I put my effort, time, and money. And I try to instill that into others too, because Like when you donate money at the grocery store, oh, are you willing to round up for charity? No, not today, thanks. Because for you, it's just your change. It's not a big deal, but the company, the grocery store, they get to write that off as a tax write-off. You're saving them money. You get the good feels about it, but you don't get to write that off. That does nothing for you. And you don't even know if that's a good charity. I'd rather put it to a charity that I'm familiar with. I'd rather make sure that it's going to a good cause. I just feel like there's causes that are seriously deserving rather than a grocery store looking to try and cut corners. And I also feel bad because, like, I want to do more. Oh, how'd that go? Sorry, I was rambling, but. Oh, so your therapist recommended therapy? I'm, I'm surprised. Like, as in you were going to hold off on appointments? Like, you were going to take a break? I'm assuming is what you mean. And so their recommendation was not to do that. So what about it that how do I want to phrase that? How does that how does that make you feel though? Like if their commentary is that they want you to continue on. Well, sure, but that's not what I was asking. I was asking, how does it make you feel? So is it stuff that you want to work on, or is it stuff that they want to work on? And have you talked to them about that? Because I feel like that's a fair assessment. Like if you're willing to still continue working to process and grow, but you don't want them like nitpicking, that's something that you should be able to talk with them about and say, hey, like I want to work on things still and I'm willing to continue seeing you, but I don't want you to, nitpick at all the details. Like I don't want to spend 10 weeks working on this little detail when we could work through it and move on to something else. I mean, that's fair, but that is also therapy for you. It is tedious and it is a lot of introspection and thinking. It's it's part of the sucky part of it. Like it's just honestly, if you talk to anyone who is, I would say like me, but like I don't know a lot of people like me, but I'm permanently introspective. I spend a lot of time thinking about my own thoughts and my own actions and why I do the things that I do, it sucks. Like, I'm perpetually stuck in my own head thinking about my own actions and why I do them. It's arduous. But the funny thing is I have a therapist. I like him a lot, but sometimes we don't talk about anything. Sometimes we just talk about random things. And it's great. Like, we just talk about, like, the news, the weather, just random stuff sometimes. It's really nice. Other times we talk about stuff that's stressing me out. But if I'm being honest, like, we also don't really dig in and address some of probably the things that are more deeper. But to be fair, I don't know if those are things that I can ever really address, that I have, that are deep-seated for me. Like, but that's just the way I think I function. In the end, you kind of have to do the internal reflection and processing to decide whether or not this is the therapist you continue with. Exactly. You have to decide whether this is the person to continue with, whether they're digging at your speed, whether they're peeling that onion, whether they're using the right tools, whether they're talking your language. Now, you also have to understand that sometimes you might not like what they're digging up, but you have to remember that you don't get... You, of course, always get the choice. But remember that your internal response might be abject horror or terror or fear. And that isn't necessarily the appropriate response. And so you have to remember to calibrate for that. Because when we're dealing with things from our past and things that we don't want to deal with because of fear or because they're trauma, it's like when you break your arm and the doctor needs to set the bone. You don't want anyone to touch it. It hurts, but they need to. They have to set the bone, otherwise it's not going to set properly. And so you have to let them hurt you more in order to fix it. And it's unpleasant and nobody wants that. So you have to kind of think through that and think past that and understand whether or not that's that right psychologist for you. It's a difficult process. And that's something that I don't think anyone can really sort of talk you through other than to kind of explain, like, you have to think it through, because I don't think there's an easy way to explain understanding someone who's going to talk you through your internal troubles. Because, you know, that sort of understanding language and like resonating with you type stuff is not something you can guide someone to get. Either someone has that rapport with you or they don't. But I understand your position and I'm here with you. Like, I I get you. I definitely understand where you are, and it's hard. Like it took me it took me some tries to find a psychologist that I was willing to talk to, because my circumstances at the time when I was hunting for one were not common, and it was not easy to find someone who was willing to understand. But always try to be honest with yourself first, and then be honest with your therapist. Always make sure that you're covering your bases when you're looking at documentation with them, making sure that if they do any type of transcription, that you understand all the legal degrees that they take with that. Just as a be careful with any type of not really sure how to lay this out, but like if they take notes, how they take them, how they record them, how they're kept, that kind of stuff. Especially in this day and age. She's not. And as always, if you have a thing you want to talk about, if you want to talk about your search for therapists or what you talked about or the situation with your therapists, you're welcome to talk about them here. If I'm rambling, just type something in chat and I will stop talking. I ramble because I don't know if you're typing or if I've answered a statement or question. Mostly because I don't know if there's something I need to be saying or have said or haven't said. And because dead air is empty air, so I just keep going. Okay. I just want to make sure, because I prefer the conversation to me just talking about what I'm doing in the game. And so I have no problems going back to that, but I also don't want to just bore people with the narrating if they would rather have a conversation. So it gets any colder. I don't know if I'm going to survive. But it's supposed to be getting colder, so I don't know if I'm going to survive. Going to turn into a meat popsicle. Oh, just deposited a bunch of stuff I didn't mean to. Because I need that rabbit's foot and feather. Womp womp. See, I'm ready for it, but I'm not because like I love snow, but it's gonna be cold. It's gonna be so cold. It's gonna be so cold. See, like I can respect that. Like I am ready for it, but not physically. Because it's gonna be so cold. It's gonna be beautiful, but it's gonna be so cold. Oh, Arnie clicked. It. Oh, I would say the same, but we have plenty of like pastas and sauces. I just need to make bread because that's what I've been doing. We're gonna stop buying bread. I'm gonna just start making it since I'm home. And I now have the power to make bread and know how. And it doesn't take long. And for the price of a single loaf of bread, I can make two. And apparently my bread is better than the bread we buy in the store. So there's that. Although not if my partner just doesn't stop eating all of the bread. Because he will eat the bread faster than the store-bought bread. By a lot. Because I'll bake the bread, slice it, put it in a bag, and then like I'll go to stream and I'll come back from the stream and then like half a loaf is gone. And I'll be like, where'd the bread go? And he's like, what do you mean? I only had a couple of slices. I'll be like, half the loaf is gone. Well, what do you mean half the loaf is gone? Half of it's gone. Are you one of his like what do they call it? Stealth accounts? Because I'm thinking you're like a stealth account or something. Must be. Well, originally I was thinking like how much of a pain it would be to do without having like a bread maker, but it's actually not too bad. Um, I use specifically bread flour to do it. Uh, Mostly because... Oh, okay. Well, I'll be right here. Where is Sam? Do I have a thing for Sam? I do. Sam. He's not even inside the house. Ooh, butterfly. Come here, money butterfly. And you weren't even supposed to be there because it's after 5 o'clock. Oh, that means he's probably at the bar. Oh, never mind. There he is. I found you. Ugh, stupid rock. Oh, I missed the opportunity to give that to Sandy. Probably did. Nope. Give her to and Abigail. Okay, so all I have left is Abigail, I think. Uh, Abigail lives with Shopkeep. But she's not here. So I wonder if she's at the bar. Nope. Because no one's here on a Tuesday, which is weird. So weird. So very, very weird. Okay. Let's go clean up the barns. Collecting eggs and junk. Actually, I need to check to see on the status. Are we all on max hearts? All on max hearts. Good. Because I don't want to have to go petting my hogs. Oh, keep forgetting to reload the barrels in the shed. Now that I can, anyway. Nope. Do. More cacti. All right. So, how many? Not spring onions. I need shed. Nope. Ours. Welcome back. After these messages, we'll be right back. I'm such a weirdo. Why would I put those in the shed, though? I can just put them outside. It's unnecessary to put them inside the shed. Uh, oh my goodness. Wow. No, but you're familiar with it though, which is what I find astonishing. The claymation ones? There's the cowboy one, and then there was the three of them where they swapped heads. And then there was the dog that got sprayed by the fire hydrant. I don't know about that. That's how I grew up. Right, do I have any left, or do I need to just make fresh? Just need to make fresh. Right, and then I need to move those visible space so I can count them while I build. So, the Claymation Christmas is one of the few holiday traditions that I have. It's one of my favorite Christmas movies. And I love it very much. And I had to hunt it down. And I hate the fact that I had to hunt it down because it was just so hard to find at the time. Yeah, it was something that my family, like, we watched every year, but then when I grew up, I couldn't find it anymore. It stopped being on TV, and I couldn't find it on DVD. And then one year I found it, bought it. I may or may not have made copies of it for my family, and then put it in DVD cases, made fancy versions of it, and then gifted it to everybody. Because I was a poor student at the time. To the point where, like, I even took the DVD sleeve to Office Depot and had them photocopy it in color so that I could cut it and insert it into the DVD boxes that I made for duplicates. I do remember Wallace and Gromit. And they gave me a hassle about photocopying it because it said copyright on the sleeve, but they copied it for me anyway. Yeah, but you're cool people. My family are, well, mostly not, but my middle sister loved it. The rest of my family were kind of like, oh. I don't know, honestly. I don't know what they actually thought of it, but we certainly don't watch it, so I'll never know. I watch it almost every Christmas. I didn't watch it this year, but that's just because I pretended that Christmas this year didn't happen. No, it's fine. I just, since I couldn't do anything for Christmas, it was rough. Like, I was unemployed, so clearly I couldn't buy gifts, and so it made it difficult to celebrate. It was very depressing for me. We didn't buy gifts, we didn't exchange anything. We put the tree up, but there was nothing under it, so it was a little hard. It was also a really rough year this year. Just overall. Last year, I should say. I keep saying this year like it's still this year. But this last year has just been rough. And I wasn't feeling very holiday spirity. Christmas. So my partner loves Halloween, and I enjoy the festivities of Halloween, but Halloween just sparks my goth pride, because I really like goth. But Christmas is really where, like, my holiday spirit is. But I just couldn't get into it. because I love the idea of giving and helping others, and it just really sparks my joy, the idea of helping other people and trying to find stuff to express how much you care for other people and stuff. And like, even when I started my job originally, because I just was so happy to be there, and the people that helped me get started and stuff, I was so happy and whatnot, and they were so nice to me. Like, I bought gifts for people even though I'm not supposed to and stuff, to just express my thanks. And it was really cool because I spent so much time finding stuff for them. So like, my division manager, he's a Lego fan, and he loves Legos, and he had a Lego Voltron in his office, like a decent sized Lego Voltron. Like, it was pretty big. And so I got him the Infinity Gauntlet, like almost full size, like Infinity Gauntlet out of for Legos. And then for my direct management, I got them her and her kids. I got them D&D dice towers, because she plays Dungeons and Dragons with her kids. And I like doing nice things for people who do nice things. And I just like, and as I was like growing with the company and stuff, and I started making friends with people, like, I ended up getting, so like, as you've noticed, I have like the Firefly Petunia. Once I got it and started propagating it, I gave one of the propagates to one of the women I made friends with when I worked there. And like, because we were talking and she became a really good friend and like someone I could turn to when I had questions about the company and stuff, and I didn't know what to do about certain things. And so like, just nice little, no reason for it, just like, oh, here, have a thing. Like, you know, I like doing nice things for people. So definitely fit more than 60 in here. So I guess I get to go make more. No, why are we disconnecting again? Yeah, like I mean, it's a great thing when you know people and you know what to get them. It's terrible when you struggle like hell to find stuff to get people, though. Like, I have a hell of a time finding stuff for my partner. Like, I struggle like crazy to find stuff to get him for holidays. It is awful when I'm like trying to find stuff for him, because you want to get something for someone to express that you care, but the expression isn't that you got them something, it's that you know them. And so you want to get them something. So like, it wasn't that they were the dice towers. It was that like, my boss likes Star Trek. So her dice tower was Star Trek themed. And then her kids had expressed specific themes and interests, and so their dice towers were themed in those expressions and interests. And so like they were themed and appropriately oriented in stuff that we had talked about. It wasn't just one thing, it was holistic. And so it's about showing that you listen and that you care in more than just like one dimension. And that's the hard part, is showing that you're paying attention in like all of the ways. And that's the part that's really hard to do, especially when like me and my partner, when we want things, we just get them. So like we don't typically wait because we're adults, we just do things. And so finding things that we didn't get throughout the year that we want or would want come holidays is a pain. It's also why we don't really maintain wish lists, but it's also getting harder and harder as we get older because we're also getting more particular about avoiding things like Amazon and trying to be more conservative about like being eco-friendly and better about shops that we work with, and like it's just getting harder about the companies that we consort with, so to speak. Like we want to do better, and so it's getting harder and harder to like, well, what do we buy? What gifts do you get someone? But this year obviously wasn't a big concern. And then it was also awkward because my family was like, "Are you coming down for the holidays?" And I was like, "No." I can't come down for the holidays. I don't have a job. Well, what if we paid for a plane ticket? Sure. But I still don't have a job. And then what would I do? I don't have food or a car or a job. Yeah, it's like, and then what? That doesn't really solve the problem of having a job. Feel like we didn't think this through very carefully. I agree, but I don't know, like I feel like they're only stressful with family. Like the few years that I've been up here and it's been just me and my partner, like they're not stressful. They've not been stressful at all. They've been wonderful. The first year we were up here, it was just him and I, and it was wonderful. Then the next year we went back to see our family, and it was stressful. And then we were up here by ourselves, and it was wonderful. And then we were up here by ourselves, and I was unemployed. And then it was stressful, but that doesn't count. Because I was unemployed. But otherwise, like, I feel like it's the family part that makes it really stressful. It's like the parents part. It's being around parents. Well, I mean, I think family in general, like parents and children make it stressful. The children part because you have these expectations, and parents because they have expectations of you. But I may be wrong. It could just be my parents. My partner was trying so hard to get me into the holidays, because he was like, he had a stack of, so usually we just do Halloween. As I said, that's his holiday. And we watched his Halloween movies, and that's usually all we do. And then Christmas rolled around, and he had a stack of Christmas DVDs, and that's not usually like him. And he whipped those out, and he's like, can we watch can we watch Christmas movies? And I was like, okay. Because I think he really realized that I was just coasting. And when it came time to put up the Christmas tree, like, I asked him, I was like, do you even want me to put the Christmas tree up? And he was like, yeah. I was like, okay. I just thought I'd ask because, like, since I'm not working and, like, there's no money and we really shouldn't be buying gifts for each other, I figured maybe you wouldn't want the tree up. And he was like, no, I still want the tree up. I was like, okay. I was like, I can't promise I'm going to put any ornaments on the tree because, like, I'm just not into it this year. He's like, okay. Is it okay if I put ornaments up? I was like, yeah, absolutely. It's fine. If you want to put stuff on the tree, that's perfectly fine. That's why I asked if you wanted me to put the tree up. By all means, I'm not holding him back. Hey, Als, how's it going? You're a little late tonight. Oh, I wouldn't call you bitter for it. People just don't have preferences for holidays. There's no reason to call someone bitter. Besides, you never know what someone's baggage is for a particular holiday. Some people just have had bad experiences. Time does slip away, doesn't it? It just keeps getting away from us. I feel like there was a song about that. Careful now, that almost sounds dirty. Oh, goodness. Sir, need to go drop off a cake with Vincent. And need to drop off some amethyst with Abigail. Oh, you missed the baby. Which game? Oh. I swear, she is so attached in her head. Yeah, a kid that I didn't even sign the adoption papers for. That seems about right. In what way? Well, you said you hate that you've somehow turned off your emotional reaction so much that when you do need a physical release that you just can't have it, and that it frustrates you because you don't want to turn to alternative emotional releases. So I'm asking, in what way? Like, are you talking about the alternative emotional releases, and in what way are you referring to the fact that you can't have emotional releases? Like, what happened to make you think this? What spurred this thought process? Just random thought? Playground. Nope, not at the playground either. Vincent specifically, not that. So where is Vincent? Vincent. Oh boy. Speedy. At 2 p.m. to Town Square? Oh, there he is. Now I need to grow some more melons so that I can make some more pink cakes. I'm just gonna buy seeds and buy it instead of having to worry about getting them myself. Oh. How long did it take to grow? 12 days? 12 days? It takes so long. Oh, 12 days is like forever. Good night, casual. Sleep well. And take care. Nope, that makes Lots of sense. Crying is a difficult process. Uh, if you want me to be honest with you about it, though, you're intentionally avoiding it. You've even admitted to it. See, well, not necessarily in open, direct phrasing, but think of it like this. Why won't you watch Bluey? Pretty sure it's not because you're gonna laugh. I know it's not the catharsis you're looking for specifically, but if you're looking for something to force the gate open, it is a way to do it. Well, I don't want to say it is a way. I'm just saying it is a potential way. Because I'm not certain that it will work, but it seems like a viable option. So I don't want to put too much of a damper on your thought process. But something to keep in mind, because it's something that I had to do, and you probably already have done it, but I'm just putting it out there to ensure. With your predilection for house, make sure you're not crossing the line. Because you don't want to end up deadening yourself to being that same type of person. Because in the obsession and in the passion and in the watching and in the acknowledgement of his genius, you might start to take on traits. Just be careful. And make sure you question whether or not those things are things that are intentional. That's all. And as I said, they're probably things you already do. Because as odd as it sounds, you and I are a lot alike. No, we're talking about you. It's more about just monitoring and making sure that you're not ideating house for yourself. Not looking to gain that emotional detachment. We already deal with that enough. You don't need an extra spoonful of it. But again, it's suggestions and probably something you already do. Right. But I don't, and I see the same. But my concern is that in that complexity, I don't want you caught up in looking to them as a model or as something to aspire to, because sometimes people do that too, where they see them as, oh, hey, they're like me. Maybe that's what I should be aiming toward. And yeah, House is complicated and interesting and brilliant, but he's also a menace and he hurts people around him. And yes, he helps people, but on a very piecemeal situation. So it's kind of hit or miss. So it's not someone to, like, he's funny, but he's not someone to aspire to be. And that's where, like, I'm trying to draw the line where it's a good show. He's an interesting and complex character, but not someone to aspire to be. So, okay. Okay. That's what I was getting at, is I was just saying, like, he is a genius, just be careful where the line is, like, because I know that we have that complexity issue, um, where we see that darkness and shadow, and sometimes the line is sometimes hard to see in the dark, so to speak. Okay. Well, as long as you know the lesson, because as I'm sure you're aware, a difficult lesson to learn. On that topic, I do prefer the British version. Learnt. There's certain things, like, I just don't understand how we did it the way we did in America. Like, I'm just like, what are we on? Like, it's absurd. I guess, like, maybe that's still the problem we're having right now. Ooh, we're so cool, edgy. Ooh. Ugh. What? Why now? For what? Wow. That's fast. I'm so mad. I recorded a video today and my camera spazzed out and it was such a good take and I did it in one. And I'm so mad. I'm so mad about it. It's the first time I did like just a no script or anything, and I did a video recording and it was just a straight read. It was like, wow. Yeah, like I don't I hate my camera. I need a job. I need money. I need to get a job. I mean, I've been trying. It's just my camera's not exactly new. It's a webcam too, and it's not even like a decent one. But it keeps flickering. La-di-da for you. Yeah, well, totally are. I mean, I could flex too if I want, but I'm not gonna. Oh. So I'm not gonna do. So do I. I'm not gonna do quite what we talked about for content. I'm just gonna talk. I'm gonna go just be authentic me. I'm gonna talk about what I'm doing. I'm going to talk about the progress of the show. I'm going to talk about why I'm doing it, what I'm doing, and how the show is progressing. Because I think that's better. I think it's easier for me to talk about it like a documentary, and it still provides insight and it still creates content for basically the marketing for it, and it helps to kind of give me something to talk about where like I can still like put something out there for people to see. Because it feels fabricated to talk about it from like a positive point of view, because honestly, it's really hard to be motivational like that. Because I'm not. Like it's one thing to talk to people about like, you know, not giving up, but it's another to be like saccharine. And I don't know, it just feels much harder to do when it's like that. And I also don't want to, being scripted just feels so, especially with the whole premise, being scripted just feels so disingenuous. And it feels wrong. And so I definitely want to get away from that. I just don't know how some people do this stuff like 2 or 3 times a day. Like how they just crank out content. Although I definitely need to start remembering to record my streams because I don't know. Because even if I can pull some clips out of my streams, then like that's still some content that I could be using, but yeah, I just have to remember to hit record. Because right now my hotkeys are just configured to stream and not record. I keep forgetting to reconfigure them to record. And I would also have to dedicate the time to go through them and pull them out because no, I can just as an auto mod function. I don't know what you mean by that. Auto VOD. Oh, I mean, yeah, but I would need to be able to pull it for other platforms. Like I already have the auto VOD turned on, but I just need to be able to download it and like, can I download those? Or is that just on Twitch? Oh, okay. I'll have to check because I didn't think I'd be able to download those. I thought those were just available for people to view. But I need to start saving them anyway, just because that way it's easier for me to have access to in the first place and I don't have to download them. Because I'm originating the content. If I upload it and then download it, that's just doubling the bandwidth. So like I wouldn't technically need to do that if I remember to just hit record. But it's still time consuming because I have to go back through the stream. And as for consent, once I get to that point, since so far nobody's actually really called in, I've only had a couple of calls and they've not exactly been something that I've recorded. I can just put that on screen or put that in like in the descriptions where like, or whatever, I can review what other people do as to how they make that a thing. So that I don't have to worry about it. But it's audio, so like it's not like I'm using it for legal purposes, so I'm not super worried about it. Yeah, I might even be able to rig something up that I can create timestamps that record into a text file or something. Because I'm already working on another interactive event thing for the stream. Sort of like the spin wheel, but not the spin wheel type stuff. It's not a chat command. It's raid flare in case someone raids. Because I realized I don't have any. I have a notification, but I don't have anything that like flourishes or anything special. So I figured I would start working on something like that. And I want to get away from working with like all of the traditional like integration services. I don't know. Why did you think it was Monday? My stream title even explicitly states that it is in fact not Monday. Wow. So I put all that effort into coming up with new titles every day, and you're like, I'm not going to read that. That's fine. So do I. So this morning's stream, I raided a streamer, and I was just looking around for just like a random stream to raid, and I raided the same stream again that I raided the day before. That's the problem with needing money. You need a job you need money, you need a job. But then once you have the job, what you were going to do with the money, not so much important anymore because you no longer have the time in order to enjoy the money. It's sort of the problem with adulting. It sucks. Money is wasted on the wealthy. So, cream, sugar. Should make that right away. See, that is the problem. Uh, IKEA? Yeah, wood is expensive. My ex and I, we built our bed frame because at the time we were able to buy wood dirt cheap, and even then it was still pretty expensive. But you're also planning to suspend your bed, which means your bed frame has to be a particular way. That's red cabbage I'm waiting still. Or wheat flour, sugar. I have no idea. I don't know. Like, you're insane. But so am I, so here we are. It could be incredibly hard. That's how hard it could be. But it could also be very easy. But you don't know. That's kind of the problem. But we'll see. I mean, it's not like he's doing anything important. I mean, it's going around. I'm being honest, get used to it. I've been applying for 6 months, so it's pretty common. I mean, I'd agree, except they wouldn't have me. Now, people keep telling me that I should just leave those things off of my application, and I'm like, I would, but then I still wouldn't get offered the job because then I'd be lying on my application, so I'm damned if I do and damned if I don't. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't want to work in retail again. I would like to go back to working in science, because that's what I went to school for. But I would just like to do it jobs. Well, that's just because it'd be a late night. You'd be game for just about anything late night. Right. Well, that is going to be the end of tonight's stream. Ugh. Hey, I used to have that job, or at least that kind of job. It was 7 p.m. to 2 a.m. I think is what my hours were. But I don't know if you have those kinds of doors, or if you'd be willing to work in that kind of a store. Those were the days. I actually kind of do miss working in that store. But only a little. It was an adult type of store. It was one of the largest in the nation at the time. Let me see if I can find somewhere to raid. The tags have gotten all jumbled this week because they have shuffled which ones are in the popular grouping. Me. It's only a Tuesday, but you're gonna have to give me more to work with here. That is insufficient information. Oh, is he on? Because it's not showing on mine. Oh, why was that not showing on mine? Weird. Okay, yeah. I didn't see him on mine. Okay. Boop. All right. All right. Well, I hope everybody has a great rest of their evening. Thank you for tuning in. We'll see you again tomorrow. You all take care. Stand by for a raid.